Hello, everyone. What's up, Axion? You're talking about that fucking, you're talking about Legal Eagle, I think. Yeah, he reacts to everything that has a court case in a movie or a game or a TV show, and his whole shtick is saying that it's bullshit, I think. But, I mean, I hope it's bullshit. I excel at bullshit. How are you tonight? How's everyone doing? I hope everyone is doing well. I'm so stoked to be a lawyer. A defense lawyer, not an attack lawyer. Or a prosecutor, they call that. Yeah. I've been to court a couple times. Myself and for others. So, you know, not gonna be my first time in the old courtroom. But it will be my first time being allowed to yell. They really hate it whenever you yell in there. So, let's fucking jump in. I have only ever played, like, I think half of this one before. I play this Phoenix Wright card in defense. Okay, you joke, but there's this mobile game called Teppen that's a card game with Capcom characters. That's right, this is another Capcom game. Let's go! We love Capcom around here. Capcom, send me video games. Send me games. I had a point. I don't know. I've only ever played half of this, and then I stopped. And that was years ago, so I've forgotten everything. So this is essentially blind. Also, we're playing on the PC release of the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Obviously. That's why it's in fucking widescreen. And has a mouse on it. I only played, like, for this release, and this was weeks ago, I played the tutorial a little bit just to make sure that it would, like, interact with slobs well. And it seems to run really well. It should. It's a fucking graphic novel. So let's begin. I think I should be out of the way over here with my camera, but I don't know. Fun fact, these games were actually originally released in Japan only on the GBA. I didn't know that. I thought that they were originally released on the DS. But no. Ooh, you're right. You're right. The text is auto-scrolling. I think I can change that in the options. Hang on. So that I can actually read everything. How do I pull up the options? There we go. Oh. Full auto-skip. Single box skip. Off. Hold text. Skip setting. Oh, I guess that scene was just like that. Oh. Oh, this is just for holding backspace. Okay, never mind. Oh, that was just a cutscene. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to worry about trying to keep up with those then. I'll read all the other dialogue, like how we normally do things, but for those cutscene ones where it auto-scrolls, I'm not going to worry about trying to keep up with it. I'm too stoned for that. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Nice. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. It looks like their uniforms are too big for them. It does. They're a little baggy. They're a little baggy. I like their hats, though. And they got these weird, like, color difference under the arm. It's weird. I don't know. It's like a jersey stripe. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. It's also probably against the law, but whatever. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Oh? Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Case dismissed. Phoenix had to rescue himself from a conflict of interest in Chapter 1. That'd be great. Mia's just like, oh my god, Phoenix, you gotta get out of here. Yeah. Nick! Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Why did that show up as ass in the chat preview? Or I mean, I read it as ass. What did? I didn't see it. The chat preview that's on screen for y'all is really small for me. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Oh shit, did it really? Like the whole message? Damn. That's weird. Oh, I'm sorry that they censored your whole joke. That sucks. August 3rd, 10 a.m., courtroom 2, district courts. Let's go! Judge DeBaby is now in session. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. I don't think I should be admitting that in front of my enemy, but I don't know. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor? Sure. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. This seems like, I mean, I passed the bar. I'm here, right? I think we could just get on with it. Yes, Your Honor. Hand shaking, knees weak, palms sweaty, vomit on my sweater already, mouth spaghetti. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts, my bestie. But don't say that to the judge. Mom Beschetti. Mom's Beschetti. Not the evidence, but your conduct. Yeah, how you behave during the case, regardless of evidence, will fucking destroy Larry's life. The defendant, well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. This man right next to me. This man right here. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Oh, shit. I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name! Oh, the victim. Of course. I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Oh shit. Tab. Cindy. I hope there's not two bitches named Cindy. Cinder Block. Cindy Stone. We would have found the defendant innocent, but Phoenix Wright took a shit on the desk, so death penalty for Mr. Butts. The victim's name is Cindy Stone, Your Honor. Dumbass. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was fucking smashed to pieces. She was fucking annihilated, dude, by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. What, you're not gonna give the other guy the rigmarole? You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor, because I don't feel relaxed. I'm shitting in my pants. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Excuse me, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court, just what the object was?
The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Isn't evidence supposed to be submitted, like, beforehand and shit? You can't submit shit during it? Like, that's what always fucks everything, is that people, like, produce evidence in the middle of the trial. And that is never allowed in real life, because you have to give both sides ample time to prepare for any evidence put into record. Or something. That's usually the first thing that Legal Eagle guy says. I may have seen a few of his videos. Anyway. We're operating in Fantasyland. So, this whole thing can stink to high heaven. We don't care. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That shit'll sneak up and bite you. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Smack. Mr. Payne. Excuse me, Mr. Payne. The prosecution calls its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Oh, didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. Like me. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! And women.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport added to the court record. And no! God damn it, let it die. We're done with Wolf Among Us. Oh, can I just mention, by the way, it's marinated for a second now. That last episode of Wolf Among Us really shits the bed. I don't know if maybe I just made the wrong choices in it and picked the boring choices for the last episode, but I don't know. It felt like the ending was really underbaked for like how well it was building up throughout the whole season. Like episodes 1 through 4 are really good, and then episode 5 is just a total bed shitting. So lame. And I'm still mad that it ends on a fucking total cliffhanger. Anyway, passport added into evidence. Fucking dog pill reminded me of that shit. God damn it. Get the goddamn dog pill out of my chat. We're done with the dog pill. We're cat people. Oh, fuck. What was his voice?
Indeed. She appears to have returned the same day before the murder.
Dude. No way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. Only a handful of OnlyFans subscribers.
Or whatever they call them on OnlyFans. I don't know.
It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Do I think I ellipsed too many times? No. I don't think the ellipses was the problem. Because it shouldn't be. If the ellipses was the problem, then the problem's with the game and not with the fact that I was choosing ellipses, because Telltale always says that they keep ellipses as one of the 4 options for every option because you can get real results by choosing ellipses and just saying nothing. Like, that's supposed to be a genuine option. And I've never seen a streamer that, I'm sure some do, or some have before, but I had never watched a playthrough where people exercised that option. So it seemed like the most interesting one to me, a lot of the time. Hey, what's up, Sam? You're okay. We're in the middle of the tutorial, so you're good. But, no, I don't think I ellipsed too many times. Now, I'm not even saying that the game would have that problem. I don't think that was the issue. Because, honestly, I got really great results the whole season. Jesus, great clip. Okay. Goddamn. Do you get your hair cut at Great Clips? Nailed it. Anyway, yeah. Daddies! Sugar!
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle, probably in exchange for, the girlfriend experience.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was.
Alright, Mr. Payne. Chill out. Let her live.
Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah. Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Yeah, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait and see what happens. Stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. So that is immaterial. That question is irrelevant to the case. Irrelevant!
Oof, no wince. Your Honor.
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet... Well, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Well, let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Oh, gulp.
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did. And maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Let him go. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth! Yeah, I was there. I went. Oh, yeah. I was all up in there. Order. Order. I've totally lost the judge's voice. There's like 5 characters. I'm not a professional.
Well, Mr. Butts.
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so like I didn't see her.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying.
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Oh my god.
Order. Order in the court. Mr. Payne. The prosecution may call his witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct?
Oh yes. Newspapers, yes. I'm not gonna do no. Yeah. He has a nice normal voice. Newspapers, yes.
Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
All right, we got to pay attention to the witness's account. But first, I got a new vape mod for my birthday. It looks like a fucking lightsaber. Look at this fucking thing. It's not one of these little bitch-ass alto pod sucking things anymore. Fuck that thing. I got this honky bitch now. And he goes big. Big! Vape Nation, baby. I'm so happy, dude. Yeah, it's a whole fucking nicotine robot. A whole goddamn robot. So now I blow big clouds. All right, back to the game. Oh, well, wait, what is he? I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Remember those, kids? No, you don't. Actually, the people in my chat are a little older. So we probably all do remember payphones. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant, sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. Yeah. The phone that Mr. Sowett used was one of those phones. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Blackout record added to the court record.
Now, Mr. Wright,
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
you may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor. All right. All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why? You exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Objection! Hey, what's up, Kitsune? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is it your client really, or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point the contradictions in the testimony. All right, cool. Sounds good. How are you tonight, Kitsune? Welcome in. All right, witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions. What do we have in the court record? We've got attorney's badge. That's our thing. Time of death. He said it was 1 p.m. Did he not? Did he not? Lion bitch. Lion bitch. Lion ass. Lion ass. Just woke up? Right on, right on. I got a new giant nicotine robot. I'm happy about that. Get ready to start your night off right. With, Phoenix Wright. Nailed it. Went to a nearby payphone. It was 1 p.m. Lying bitch! You found the body at 1 p.m.? You sure? Yes. It was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, you're full of shit! Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
Oh yeah? Why you sweating over there, huh? Why you sweating over there, glasses? The right way to start the day. There you go. There you go.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sowett, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright! Way to put him on the spot! That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Thanks, Mia. Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
The time of discovery. Let's go. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You heard the voice saying the time was on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Well, was it a blackout or not? Right! You know what to do. I've got this one. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you said it was a blackout, was it not? Was it not? Was it not? Found the body, you heard the time. Voice saying the time coming from the television. Well, according to this blackout, I don't think so. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Ugh. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sweat?
I wonder if this is going to suffer from Fire Emblem syndrome, where the bad dudes look ugly/bad and the good dudes look good, which is fine for Fire Emblem, but when it's a mystery, you don't want to be able to tell who the bad person is just by looks. Well, let's find out. Oh, shit. Hey, thanks for the host, Katsune. Right on. Thank you very much. Hang on, guys. I gotta move my cat.
You'll never defeat me, Darkling! It turns out I was your shadow all along! No! What? No one said he could do that!
Yo ho ho ho! Let's go beat the game. King D, I'm ready to kick your dick. Yeah, apparently this boss is the hardest in the game if you fight him straight up. All right, sorry about that. But momentary momentary break. My cat was getting under my desk and like pointing her ass at me, and it was getting a little annoying. So no, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sweat, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. You seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sweat. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Yeah. Gronk is getting fixed on Friday, so hopefully her wild-ass hormones, and like, I don't know, it's just the being in heat all the time. It's the being in heat all the fucking time. All the fucking time. It's like cats are just in heat all the time. It's not even a joke. It's all the time. They go into heat and they never come out. And they just moan and point their ass at you. And it's no way to live. So Friday we're fixing it. All right. Side note. Over. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. What wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. You're so full of shit, Mr. Sawit. You're so full of shit, Mr. Sawit. Oh, he saw it. Mr. Saw It? Yeah, going to fix that. Exactly. I guess that's why they call it getting it fixed, huh, Kitsune? Also, yeah, Axion, I just now got the... I wonder if the other characters have punny names. Interesting. He used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Well, now, this is just blatantly untrue, isn't it? You saw a clock.
I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Alright, here's the time. Blah, blah, blah. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There's a table clock. Murder weapon. Oh, I don't think so.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You, with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sewit.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud.
Oh yeah? Then how did he see it?
As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Mystery solved. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now?
No? It's highlighting no, so I guess no. I guess not. There was a clock on the scene, so no problem.
Right! Are you out of your mind?
That clock doesn't look like a clock at all! Okay, that's what... I didn't think that was right, but it highlighted the fucking... I thought because this is a tutorial, it was like trying to guide me. The witness couldn't have possibly known it was a clock just by seeing it. Okay, I also agree, Mia, but the game was leading me in the wrong direction, I feel like. He said himself he never entered the apartment. It was in his testimony. Hey, you're right.
Is something the matter? Did the defense have something to add?
Yes, I do. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
Better call Saul, more like never call Staffer. No. Fuck.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into her apartment. Wait. Oh, that's just the fucking... Oh, I don't need my mouse at all? What the hell? Oh yeah, you should quote that. That's good. Oh, bet. I don't even need my... Oh! Shit. Speaking of mice... Hang on. Look at this! Yeah! Fucking Sam, aka Sloth Sam in the chat, got me a fucking branded mouse pad for my birthday so that I have a real mouse pad now. How fucking sick is that? Infinity. Infinity sick. Thank you very much, Sam. Alright, let's do this. Tell me, isn't it true that you knew the victim? In fact, you were one of her sugar daddies. Be frank with us, Mr. Sewit. Frank? I'm always frank.
Your Honor, we have complete records of the victim's relationships. Mr. Frank Sewit does not appear anywhere.
Huh? Oh, really? Please.
Please, Mr. Wright, is the best response you can muster up. Try to refrain from making off-the-cuff accusations in the future.
Yes, Your Honor. Let me think this over. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into her apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. Yeah, it's an anime titty mousepad if you use your imagination a little bit. It's like the e-boy equivalent of an anime titty mousepad. He does have large hands. Yes, you were right. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her! You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face!
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never! Look! The clock! I heard no! I saw! Oh my.
Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her! And he should burn! Burn! Give him death! Order! Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor,
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
the whole case is riding on this. You better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... sound off the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court! Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time! Well, he is the thinker after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25. Ooh, gotcha, bitch!
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it! I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit.
Fuck! I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Oh, I almost had him. Damn. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Shit. There's nothing I can do about it now. What? Not so fast, Mr. Sawit! Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes! Wait! Maybe I can prove it. I can't tell if this is supposed to happen or if she just jumps in whenever you fuck up. Or if this is just a tutorial one. No, this is a tutorial. Like, she'll jump in if I fuck up. Like, I did fuck up once and she jumped in, and that was clear. But these jump-ins are tutorial jump-ins. Prove it. Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say that the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the courtroom, or in the court record, that can prove my claim beyond any doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
Why would the clock be running slow? Paris has a different time zone! Take that! Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. It's not 3 hours behind, it's 9 hours ahead! The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast! Yes! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong! Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It! Mr. Saw It? Mr. Did It. Oh, he's foaming! He just fucking died. Better call Axion. Yeah, really. With the hot assist. This is really kind of high. I know, right? I think he just got fucking overloaded.
Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned that out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I just have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And I find the true culprit, and find the true culprit at the same time.
You know, yeah, you'll know. Oh, no. And fast, too. Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts,
not guilty! Ugh! And then it rains confetti! What?
And with that, this court is adjourned.
Yeah. It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and smashed her fucking head in. All right, August 3rd. I think later that day. Woo! I still can't believe we won! Right! Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no! What? I mean, bad. Very bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was kind of a hoe. But I mean, whatever. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey. Hey. I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. I don't want the murder weapon. I don't think you can give that to me. Why he calling him Nick? Because I think Phoenix. Nick is short for Phoenix. Prefer the name Seymour. Seymour Butts. Okay, I get the murder weapon as a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Oh, well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. His name is Larry. She messed up his name and turned it into a joke. Harry Butts. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Oh! Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Well, for one thing, she kept the clock that he made for her. Till she died. Via the clock. Take that, Larry! I wish I had a memento that was... No, the one he gave Mia just now is a duplicate. He made two of them, one for him and one for Cindy. He gave Mia just now the duplicate because for some fucking reason he had it with him. This is my egg timer. It tells me when the pizza is done and killed a man. I mean, that would be great. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong, and be merry. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink to it a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. Yeah, dude, I'm in there. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia." She used the clock to know when to meet her older clients. You helped cuck yourself, Larry? Oh, no. Let him feel better, man. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Nice. Okay. How many episodes are there? A brand new episode has been added. Great. Save your progress up to this point. We beat the game. There it is. That's it. That's it, everybody. Go home. No, yeah, we'll do one more episode of Phoenix Wright tonight, and then actually, I don't know. Here's the thing, folks. These games were on handhelds, and there's like, I think in this game there's like 4 episodes, and I'm not sure if that's including the tutorial or not. Hey, what's up, brothers? I'm not sure if that's including the tutorial or not. So they're super short, so we could probably beat this whole thing fucking tonight. And just have a fucking objection session. Yo, Dad is a lawyer now. Your pops is up in the courtroom yelling objection and saving lives. Also saving my game. Save my motherfucking game. As you can see, I haven't played this before. Look at all these empty open slots. Empty open slots. I'm not even gonna try to attempt the way Nick does Rudder's voice. Bring, bring. Hello. A beep. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry. I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. Oh my. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like the statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Was there a fly in your fucking ew? I can see it in my mind's eye. He like takes the drink, spits the fly out, just fucking shoots it to the right real quick, and then goes right back in for the other sip, as if to just rinse out the taste of fly. Nick, you savage animal. You savage, savage animal. Oh my goodness.
I put some papers inside instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good? Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Which is... Yeah, there you go. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep. Conversation recorded. Well, that's interesting. Faye and Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. It must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho ho, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ho! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. No! Oh, this does Columbo style, where you know who did it and you just have to prove it. It's not a mystery whodunit, I don't think. I think they usually show you who did it. So they probably will look evil most of the time, like you were saying earlier, Axion. Also, Mia's dead. Hope you liked her. She's dead now. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. Yeah, the thinker tries again. She said her sister was to kill. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood. Mia! Maybe she's in her office. What? Examine. Move. Examine. What the hell? What the fuck? Why is the mouse not... That's so weird. This... I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if it's Mia. If Mia, the chief's okay. Can't seem to be able to examine anything. Okay, the interface for this is very strange. You can use the mouse and click on everything, but you can also just use your keyboard, and I think I'm going to just go that route. Because it seems more built around buttoning. Left for a second, Mia's dead? Mamma mia! This is going to be another MGS hallway situation, isn't it? No. That smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's there. Oh my god. Chief, Chief! Chief! Snake! Oh, man. There we go. There's definitely an escort mission coming up. Yeah? You think there's an escort mission in this? Oh, man. I can't imagine what an Ace Attorney escort mission would be like. Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying in the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. The escort was in the last case. Yeah, exactly. She was the victim. There you go. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Oh, it's okay, Mature Hour. You only missed the, It was literally the tutorial. This game makes you sad? Really? Is this... I mean, that's a pretty, like, sad opening twist, I'll admit. I knew that was coming, so I wasn't caught off guard by it or anything. It is sad. It is sad. It's a pretty dark opening twist on what is an otherwise fairly silly game, but it deals with, like, heavy subject matter, like murder and shit, and, like, courtroom settings, but then it's really goofy in its other presentation. I don't know. Pretty good. Chief. Let's examine. I see. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Oh, that's really handy. It fucking highlights things you can fucking click on, and then it gives you a check mark when you've already checked them. That's good. Good job, Capcom. Murder is sad but intriguing to you? Okay, well, yeah. I mean, obviously murder's sad. Yeah, I get that. More dying than the FF9 princess, I mean queen. You get murder, but like with whoopee. Yeah, it's murder with whoopee cushions a little bit. Yeah, there you go. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. All right. What? I already... Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen out from Mia's hand. What could it be? Be back in half hour. Right on, dude. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit on the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died instantly. Is there anything over here that I'm missing? The chief chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Alright, no. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Alright, well, then let's... Oh, shit, yo, let's go. Let's go. What's this? Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. That's reasonable. They should rename the statue from the thinker to the murder. Alright. Alright. Yeah, big groans. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model for at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filled her case records and recent rulings. Alright, now we'll use the phone. Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What? What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. Oh my god! She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh, jeez. Well, this is quite the predicament. Perhaps the phone receiver. There's a large building across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Well, fuck. How do I... That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, shit. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Gatewater? Oh, I just fucking got that. There you go. Like Watergate, yeah. Fuck, that's really obvious, too. Right over. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya? Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Examine, move, talk. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? And a call. Oh, yeah. I came in, the room was dark, and sis... Ugh. So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here, visiting, this late at night. Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. Yeah, it was in that clock. Or, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Okay. Raison. What'd you think about this? Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Well, why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Wee-woo, wee-hoo. Uh-oh. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Ah, shit. Oh, this guy. Gumshoe! Oh, that's good. His name is Dick Gumshoe! He's a fucking detective named Dick. Oh, that's good. I love him. I love him. He's my new favorite.
What an odd name. I love it.
We received a report from the building across the way, you see. Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been the woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, you see. With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Oh, no. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. It was really inconvenient. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Yeah, Gumshoe's jumping the gun a little bit. What a dick. Yeah, what a dang Richard, man. Wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Yeah, it'd be like that. But they let her keep her clothes, which means they didn't strip her. Which they do. So. I mean, I don't know what they do in Japan, but over here they fucking make you get naked. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Fuck you. No, just kidding. If you want, I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yeah. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard a lot about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Oh, yeah? Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. It's been a while! Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. He's probably gonna be in Marvel vs. Capcom. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh, great. Thanks, Mia. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. You didn't. Your sister did. From beyond the grave. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. We got any more talk options, or, So what's up? There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Okay. She trains ghost-type Pokemon. She looks exactly like the trainers in Lavender Town in Pokemon Tower, or yeah, I get that. In training, a spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? Or what? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yeah, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Why do you record them in the first place? People don't just do that. That's not a norm. I don't know. Japan's fucking weird.
So you say you have a conversation with your sister on the phone?
Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Duh. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Huh. Something the matter? Yeah, Phoenix, she's in fucking jail. For a murder she didn't commit. I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Well, yeah. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? That was 3 ellipses in a row. That means they're dead. I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. Well, what? Tomorrow? Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry! The Thinker statue got her parents, too? Probably. Seems to be falling on top of everybody. Right. I'll be back. Yeah, it seriously does. Get around. Wait, what can we examine in here? Smile for the camera. Okay. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. All right, I'm going to switch back to using my mouse. I feel like it's going to be better. Let's go over here and go ask that guy if he'll represent Maya. A security camera? A security camera? Security cameras. Metal Gear. Oh, yeah, by the way, folks, it's probably going to be after I get my PC upgrade that we do MGS3 and 4. but they are on the to-do list. But we will not be doing them immediately. Just FYI. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Hell no, we're going to examine some shit. Let me take a look at that. I know, I'm really looking forward to 3, but, like, it doesn't exist on PC, so we're going to have to find a way. And that would just be easier if my computer was stronger. Okay? Makes sense? Picking up what I'm putting down? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. All right. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint's so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Okay. Yeah, art's subjective. Nudge receipt. There you go. Expensive-looking mahogany. Bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Oh, is this guy just a big show-off? A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. Ebony. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Perhaps I'm in the office of a future rival. It's starting to give off that impression, isn't it? Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. He's not here, and I've already looked at all of his shit, so I guess I'll leave. I should probably... I'm gonna swing by here. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent! Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe Wright.
At your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal.
Isn't that what I said?
Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. But be right there.
Yeah, Dick is a butts. Dick's just a dick.
Hey, you're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick.
Whew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Perfect. Examo. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? What? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. That's a reason to hang up a movie poster at your work. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only things it's missing is Mia. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Well, why don't I go fucking have a look around there? There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? Hmm? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you got any special treatment. I'm changing his voice again. I'm doing whatever I want. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. All right, thank you very much. One more thing. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Enlighten me. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa! And you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20 because that's a thing that can happen in anime. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion, which is why he commits crimes in order to fight crime. White-collar crime, no less. Gumshoe is Gumshoe. Yeah, I'm doing fucking Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Fuck. How am I gonna do Edgeworth's voice? Fuck. Just make him Seto Kaiba. It's fine. Just make him Seto Kaiba. I'm Seto Kaiba. Alright, I think I'm warmed up for that. Can I present something to you? My ass. Haha, got him. Alright, see you. I better go let her know that, oh, should I pop back over here? Nope, he's still gone? Okay. Let me go let her know that the dude wasn't at the spot. Hey. Listen. What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. What do you mean? I tried to find him. He wasn't fucking there. Like, am I... Huh? Maya's memo? Don't present my ass to Dick. Show him the memo? Oh! Actually, that's a good idea. Let's try that. That might get us somewhere. Take that. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written. Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the contradiction of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. Good. Good call, Kitsune. Didn't Dick have Maya's phone? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. Fuck, where... Oh, here you go. Show him this. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight, tell him not so straight. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, That carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Oldie Tokyo. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV? Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried about it Worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct.
That what she said?
Yes?
Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Excellent. All right, there you go. There's our good stuff. All right, let's give that a listen. All right, Maya said, "Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while." Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold for me again. What this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Oh, this is the exact conversation we read at the beginning of the episode. All right. There's no evidence of the evidence that is mentioned in that. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your loyally ways, pal. God forbid you let them know that they have options. God forbid you help them to understand the legal system that they are currently taking part in. You dirty motherfucking lawyer!
Yeah, how dare I? Fucking pigs. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me your name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then?
Ha! You're trying your loyally tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to link information. You're too smart for me.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
All right.
Yeah, nothing gets past old Gumshoe. He's airtight. He's an airtight fella. All right, now we're getting into the shit. Now we're getting somewhere. Smoke screen. Yo, it's Belle Delphine with bigger tits! Let's go!
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I'm going for like a Harley Quinn thing. I don't know if it's landing. I pity the lawyer. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Pity the lawyer. Let me see that screwdriver. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want me want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Why are you being so, what'd you see? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies.
No, touching is frequently not allowed.
I like a man with a big vocabulary.
I better not encourage her. You know what? You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on! If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh, boy. Could you
Who are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here, lady, okay?
Tee-hee. You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh, jeez. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what an amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detective types like on the television or whatever the fuck.
Oh no, not me. I'm, just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective.
Is she calling me Mr. Big Dick? Is she calling me Mr. Big Dick? Yo. Nice.
Why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers,
Oh, boy. Alright, well, allow me to examine. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Okay. Plant. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. That's about the extent of what I know about that shit. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Okay. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Oh. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Alright. That's about it for clicking on stuff. Can we talk to her about anything new? Doesn't seem like it. Can we present... I don't know if I want to go around showing her a bunch of evidence. Nah. I think we're done here. I don't need to show you shit. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. She looked like a cat. Cat-pilled. Oof. Oh, the April May? Yeah. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Okay. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Really funny, Phoenix. I mean, I guess it was an inner thought, but still, fuck. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Except, tell me about your family. Well, I hate to spoil it, but I've seen enough official art to know this chick didn't do it. What? Oh, this girl? Yeah, I don't think so either. I think this fucking video game series was the inspiration for iZombie. She becomes like his assistant or something, and she's like a medium. Yeah, right. Yeah, tell me about your yeah, besides the dead sister, please. I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mom is. Don't know. So she could still be alive. Where's your mama? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up in that mountain. Sounds shitty. I think she's in his moveset in Marvel vs. Really? That's pretty cool. Nice. Isn't Phoenix like mostly like he's good, right? But he's like kind of a joke character, or he's like kind of weird. He's not a conventional like fighting character. Because I mean, how the fuck could he be? So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. What the fuck? Gather evidence around the... That's so weird. I don't really play MVC, so I don't know. That sounds fucking weird. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White. Okay. Hey, check this shit out. I got your phone. Oh, wait. No. Sorry. Wrong button. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say. Can I listen to my sister's voice? Yeah, here you go. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Oh. That's big sad. Big sad. I hate the media. Thank you. You're welcome. Alright. Maybe old dude's back? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. But that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey?
Yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction? Dinkelberg.
I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go on taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. I'm sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? I think we all know what's going on here. Ooh, a fat fucking beat.
Ooh. Ah. Ah. Ah.
Yo, he might be from Namek. It's missing all the blue clouds and shit though. Or the blue land masses. Yeah, for the Grossberg Boogie. This song fucking slaps, dude. Is this not a banger? Oof. Is there anything else we can examine in here? Maybe? Oh, the ficus. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That's not a ficus. I don't know what a ficus is. I just called it that. Alright. For some reason, you can click on every fucking potted plant in the game, it seems like. Now that's a green earth. Yeah, right. That's a little too green, I think. That's a dry ass planet, or you would think. Well, I guess not if it's green, but where's the fucking water? So why are you refusing, fat man? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister.
Mia
trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now. I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? Algae everywhere? Oh, I see. Alright, well, I actually have some more questions for you. How did you know Mia Fey?
She Worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission. You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's, quite a painting. Ha! You noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here. I bought it from Bob Ross himself. Bob Ross doesn't paint people. He only does landscapes. Beautiful, beautiful landscapes. All right, well, see ya, bitch. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Oh, fuck. She looks too happy to be in jail? That is 100% true. It was Rob Boss? I like that. I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Fuck no. We doing this shit. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, it ain't you, baby. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fucking shitty. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? I fucking hope so. And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all of that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Nice. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right! Thank you. Whew. She smiled at last. She's been smiling a bunch. What are you talking about? She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. I saw a cutscene. I swear to God, it wasn't. There are no cutscenes. There are no cutscenes, only sweet, sweet manga pages. What was that flashback? Was Phoenix Wright a child soldier? Yeah, that was his fucking Raiden flashback. Just wait for the stealth section to get past Dick Gumshoe? Oh, shit. That sounds good. I can't wait. Okay, do we have new stuff to talk about? No? We gonna move somewhere? Hey, guess what, fat man? Oh, no, okay. I was gonna go rub his face in it. I guess not. Looks like Detective Gumshoe is gone. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Alright, let's go investigate that drawer. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come in here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Almost forgot. You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? Yes, it's Mia's enemy. Yes, that was his name. My sister told me. Yes. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Examen. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. It was Heisenberg all along, yeah. Chasing the meth. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Booyah, bitch. There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram.
Cheese it!
I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court.
Phoenix, you dog.
To be continued. Wow. Hell yeah, let's save that progress. That was like a whole ass hour. I don't think that was the episode, though. I'm pretty sure it doesn't split like that. Yeah, day 2 trial. There we go. Yeah, it's still the same episode. Okay. It was just giving us a chance to save before the trial. Woo! God motherfucking damn. Cloudy day. Yeah, by day. Yeah, it's dawn of the second day. Huh? Get it? Yeah.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, Please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm detective in the charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the offices to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death...
Oh, wait, fuck.
And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object upside the fucking head, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker, found next to the body, sir.
Gumshoe and his partner D's nuts.
It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir.
Fuck. Alrighty. Alrighty.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue. Floor plan added. They worked a big case down in Ligma? Go ahead. Go ahead. Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, I'm totally losing his Brooklyn accent. Whatever.
Yeah, see? Yeah. Okay. Get back over here. Yeah. Get back over here for the Gumshoe. Yeah. Over here. Gumshoe, yeah. Sir. Yeah, sir. Yeah, see?
Alright, cool.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yeah.
It's because he went from saying pal to sir. Yeah, it's seriously, sir fucking fucked everything up.
Pal was right up here. Pal was way up here, and it was easy to stay in the heart of the cards.
But now he's saying sir all the fucking time,
And I don't know how to say sir like that in Joey's voice.
so now he's a fucking gangster. I don't know.
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence. She did it, sir. Yeah, see? Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Yeah, see? Yeah. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene, yeah? There were two people there already. See? Yeah. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, yeah, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright, okay? Yeah, see? I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, okay? Why? We had a witness account describing her, yeah. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Murder, she wrote. Yeah, see?
At the very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Huh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try.
Something the matter.
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination, if I may, please. Okay. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. Wait. No, go back. Go back. As soon as the call came in? Oh, really? Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal.
Now he's going back to pal!
Hey, pal. Don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel right across from the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure if it did much, though. Right. Please, continue.
There were 2 people there already.
Hold it!
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. What of it?
That's, pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response.
I can't help it. I'm sorry. He decides. I don't choose that.
That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir. Oh, wait, I think I found it. Yes, sir. There he is. Yes, sir.
Whatever.
Whatever. Yes, sir, whatever.
The defendant... Okay. I'm just gonna press you on everything. That's what they said to do. Press him on everything. Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Why, do I only get so many presses? I immediately arrested... No, you didn't. Why's that? What's your reason?
Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me? You 2 stick out like a fly in a ginger beer, pal.
You said it. Oh my god, they're just going so fast. Exactly. What about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes! Sorry, I got the order of my things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Oh. Oh, what?
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. on it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Maybe Nick did notice and he drank the fly on purpose. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you forgot to say objection also. Boom. Oh my.
How do you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Shit.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor?
Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin his cross-examination.
Alright. Let me see here. After securing...
And did you find any evidence?
Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part.
I got a bad feeling about this.
I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
Man, I've got something better than a fucking memo written in her blood. Hold up. I got her own goddamn voice, bitch. Oh, I don't know if that... Yeah, no, that's wrong. Oh, yeah, I'm not supposed to pull that out yet. Oh no, I've been hurt. I'm making... Oh, okay. Fuck. Yeah, look at this. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
Huh? Really?
Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright.
Fuck.
Ooh, that's a good point. What? Go back. Objebin? Okay, where, let's throw that out there.
Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying.
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective. Backwoods! The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately! But no but-ing your way out of this one, detective.
Order! Order in the court. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
There we go. Mr. Wright. There we go. I'm trying to vary up everybody's voice. It's hard. I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? Well, when? The day after the murder? It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being,
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt You son of a bitch! You faker! Faker! Yeah, day after, because it was at night. That's what I put. He's falsifying this bullshit. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. That's impossible because whenever I got there, she was still warm. So she literally just died. Like, we just missed the murderer. She couldn't... That would imply that she had been dead for a while whenever we found her. But she wasn't. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. Doctored. Yeah, he's a great big phony. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham, the detective's a sham. You're a sham! Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
I mean, what did we need another autopsy report for? Where was the discrepancy in the first one? No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
It slowly cools off, but the change can be used to determine the... The body doesn't go cold to me. Alright, yeah, I get it. Rigor mortis had already set in. We know because of her massive post-death erection. Yeah, she got a fat, hard dick. There you go. Yeah, we accept evidence. Whatever. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that it's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent? Jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service.
Blah. Jeez.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton weeping.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room, of course, you silly. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
Well, Your Honor, I say, it is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble the witness any.
Well, wait, whoa, Your Honor, whoa, hey.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination, dude?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite found, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
How dare you, dude? Fuck you.
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the...
Of course I will. What? I don't think there's enough room to really chase her around in that office and shit. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yeah, right? It's okay whenever they attack me. It was 9 o'clock at night. Yeah, I want to say, yeah, I know, I remember. Here. Your Honor. Oh, shit. convenience of her story, the wiretap, she's super... Well, yeah, of course. I saw... See, there's nothing, to reference the view from the window, so... I don't think... Where would... If she dodged to one side and ran away, why would she run towards the window? She would run out of view to the door. Obviously. Bitch. Why is that not right? Like the witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Oh, jeez. Alright, so how does this work? That's enough? This court sees no reason. Big oof. Alright. Major oof. Oh shit, what? All the way back here? Oh my god, really? Alright, I guess I'll be more careful. Prosecution's ready. Blah, blah, blah. If the glove don't fit, don't let your don't let the defendant fucking manipulate the evidence, the critical evidence. Also, wait, that's in the case of like the defendant getting off this and being not guilty. What do you what? As soon as I oh man, I have to fucking there we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm pretty sure there's a specific detail that we can... Hold on just 1 second. Huh? What? Oh my god. Found the memo written this. Blah, blah, blah. Oh wait, no, god damn it. I'm supposed to fucking use the autopsy report. Ah, fuck. No, fuck. Yeah. God damn it. I'm just trying to get back up to where we were. Real quick. No, we're not spiraling. It's fine. Spiraling into the... No! Just get the fucking detective out of my face. Fuck you. Alright, so losing is bad. You really fucking... Holy shit, that lost... That was such a waste of time. Like, even with the skipping past all the dialogue we've already seen and knowing the answers. Holy shit. I mean, let's fucking press this bitch for some more information. Give me some info, bitch. Was it really 9 o'clock? Or what? Why'd you do that?
Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
Gotcha, bitch!
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know, had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one.
Fucking go for it! Let's see how far I can run with this.
Yeah, examine the witness. There you go. But not too closely. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
Badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him, yeah! The poor girl, yeah!
Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? I saw Metal Gear.
Oh, then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey. Yeah, I don't think that was badgering either. They're just really taking Edgeworth's side today, aren't they?
Slender, sort of what some people might say pretty, if that's your thing.
Your thing?
And the person attacking her.
The one attack, Oh, yeah? How do you know she was the defendant? Wait, what?
Huh? Well, you know, she had the girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure.
All right, I'll give you that.
The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right. Nah.
Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks!
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... How are these not pretty much the same answer? I mean, she couldn't have... Well... You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Nice, nailed it. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis. Look at her, she's so weird. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. What a weirdo! However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I was fucking with her. How come she was on the phone only... Yeah, actually, how come? How come you talking on the phone? Who are you talking to? While you look at me, discover the... Oh, wait, she was probably calling the... Oh, wait. No, yeah. How come she waited until we were in the room to call the police? If that's what she was doing on the phone. Wait, I mean, why'd she wait so long? And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Well, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think that the trifling details were necessary, darling.
Yeah, she called it that specific time, huh?
Miss May, the court would like to remind you please to omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
I chose this.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. All right, let's see if we can get some finer details.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, I dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think.
You don't know it's a clock. You don't know it's a clock. It was entered into evidence as a statue again. Don't nobody in this room know it's a clock except people that already know about it. What's up with that?
Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, tee-hee?
Oh, I'm startled, all right.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
All right, well, honey, sweetheart, that's great. You saw everything. She dodged, she ran right. Girl in hoodie on ran right. Their murder weapon. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. And if you'll recall, Phoenix said earlier it was entered into evidence as a statue again. Gotcha, bitch. Miss May, you done fucked up now. What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty, Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called it a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Gotcha, bitch.
Order in the court.
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
What?
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
No, hell no. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Sustained.
Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? Tell me!
What? Well, that's because I heard it? Yeah! I heard it say the time.
From across the street! So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. So she could easily have heard the clock. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
Fuck no. Your Honor, I'm pissed. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have fucking heard it. No, wait, it couldn't have rung. It didn't have any clockwork inside. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's fucking empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. Nice, nailed it.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Quite. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
Oh. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Ho ho. Impossible, of course. I have proof.
What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I wasn't listening. I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the phone call. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Booyah.
Order in the court.
The defendant's cell phone, this wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
Oh, the good detective. Had better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry.
That's what Mia sounds like. I remember now. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was it again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Miss Wright?
Yes, it's a two-of-a-kind clock. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well, then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and both of them have been murder weapons now. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores! No!
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Boom! Oh, excuses not on sale today? Boom! Oh shit, she's going Super Saiyan. Oh, damn. She's fucking pissed.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That this is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Ah! Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did.
It's fucking woof. Made by butt. Dick overlooked it. Nice. Dick and Butt are such close neighbors, you'd think that they would notice each other.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... you'd heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Well, how about this motherfucking wiretap she had all up in a room? Oh, wait, shit, wrong button. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. I don't know if I would admit that you found it there. That might be a bit conflicting.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Oh! Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... isn't it the phone message? Like again? Is it not? I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again, what is it this time? It's a clock. Boom shakalaka. Gotcha, bitch. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, what do you say? You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. La la.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap a phone? Miss May.
Shut up! All of you! Oh, you lawyer? I didn't skip that dialogue auto-skipped, I'm sorry. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Okay, well, she's just gonna cry. That's good. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? God, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped your phone?
Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see you pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good.
Yeah, right.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way!
Way, I say. Way. And I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Ice coffee?
I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
So where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No! They're gonna let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you sunk in quite low enough already.
Oh, please get her off the fucking stand. I'm tired of doing her voice. I object to calling the bellboy. What? Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What?
Better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot, because that's how law works. You can just kind of make a game of it in the middle of the whole trial. Give up or accept the condition. Well, gee, what should I do? All right, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Yeah, the court would never actually allow that condition, you know, like, or any of this nonsense. Well, that's okay. We're in anime court now, where everything is allowed. Understood. I accept your condition. Look, he does have some meaty fucking paws. Huh. Fool. You fell right into my trap card. Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, The witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. Let's pay attention. He's crap. I am the head bellboy at the Vine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. If she was getting the room service at 9 o'clock, when the murder was happening, she couldn't have witnessed the murder. Boom shakalaka. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. He's going to definitely hold the tray the whole time. He's very committed to his work. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. This he sets actually a bomb.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Alright, well, luckily... Can I get a press? Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... the point being, I remembered her quite well, sir.
Yes, what then?
9 on the dot. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Does it not? Or, I mean... Fuck. You know what I'm trying to say, though? This bellboy wouldn't have any reason to lie, but I have to find something to use in his testimony. One more time. There we go. Yeah. Let me press him about it. Press him about it. Nine on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. The time? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. The time. The time was 9 o'clock. You sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embarrasser, sir. An embrasser. An embrasse. Embrasse? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Well, why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Oh no.
Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I? No! Wait! Please wait!
Yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Tell me a bit again about room service. Again, sir. At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skimp on the ice, sir. Gotcha. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. This was objectionable.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you see, you didn't ask. I hate that answer. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ooh! Big oof.
You fool!
Gotcha. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Ooh, Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple. It was the man with Miss April May. Like the Frieza of lawyers. He feels like the Seto Kaiba of lawyers to me. That's the vibe I get. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? The butler did it? I don't think so this time. After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh.
Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all today for the trial of my affair. Court is adjourned.
Booyah. We made it to the end of the day.
Fuck, my fucking foot is itchy. Ow. Oh my god.
Hang on, I gotta take my fucking shoes off. My foot is so fucking itchy. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. Ugh. Oh. Jesus. Just kind of out of nowhere. Ooh. I got sushi socks on. Sushi socks. I had sushi today. It was delicious. I had some Philadelphia rolls. They were so fucking good. They weren't very filling, so I went and got Taco Bell after, but like they were yummy. Ooh, actually, here, I'm going to be right back and go take my contacts out. 1 second.
Fuck.
Where's my potion? I don't have a lot of things to look forward to in this crazy messed up Hyrulean world. But that potion was one of them. It's not here. That makes me really sad. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, yo, 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 yo. No, no, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, it's the incense. It's this sallow pal, sallow set, oh god, Palo Santo air. It's roasting my fucking mind. Alright, good luck, my boy. I feel like such a hero. What? I'm the hero. You're just the father of a hero. What? Well, the father. Oh. Good game. Good game. Slam. Beep.
I fucking love croutons.
I'm your daddy. I'm your daddy. Whoa! That was pretty close there, guy. Why is it as soon as I start talking shit, the game slaps me in the mouth? Maybe the AI didn't need to get smarter. Maybe we just needed to get dumber. I don't know, Axion, but it keeps me up at night. Oh! Oh, jeez! Oh, God! Ah! Huh? Is it okay? Did I sell it? It was like Shawn Michaels, dude. Okay? What you want to do here is you want to hop down really fast and... God! Damn it! Smash! I forgot about the smash. Yo! Yo! My IQ is going up. My capacity for learning is getting better as I beat dogs to death in the street.
All right, let's get back to it. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh. No, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. He was like a Vegeta or a Hiei or a Sasuke or a... Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. I wanted him to send me to prison for the rest of my life. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May? After that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. Alright. So remember earlier whenever I was like, oh, we could probably beat this whole game in one night? That's not going to happen. This is definitely going to be a one episode per stream kind of thing, probably. Or maybe we'll do the last two next time. But I did not realize how fucking long these episodes are. No matter what happens, Cat Lady arrested is a dub. That's... Fuck yeah. Take the Cat Lady down. Move in, boys. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Dawn of the third day. To be continued. I guess technically we could, but I mean, no. Yeah, because I think the episodes get, like, longer as they go, actually. It's certainly seeming that way. Because there's only 4 of them. And I think there's... I was looking it up a few weeks ago. I think there's 5 in the second one. Not sure. Oh, boy.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
It's a little mean. Here we go again. Aw, shit. Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Look at him back there. Just standing. Staring. Oof.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then,
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Phoenix is a Saiyan. What do you think Phoenix Wright's power level is? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her talking. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Phoenix is stronger than Nappa? To start? Damn. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. You bottom...
Whoa, jeez. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Can I ask you about this?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks. I noticed. Do I have anything that could maybe... Let's move. Let's go check out the Gatewater Hotel again. Oh, he has hair? Yeah, I guess that's, I feel like I saw, like, I saw somebody's, like, design for what... I'm pretty sure it's unofficial. The design for, like, what Super Saiyan Nappa would look like, and he just gets, like, gold or, like, yellow eyebrows, and, like, his bald head just kind of glows. She can rot in jail? Alright, Kitsune is not a fan of the cat girl. Oh, there we... Let's go. Oh, shit. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. I would like to examine the room. There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, the hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. Nice weather again today. I can see Faye and Co. law offices, of course. Yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. I don't like it. A still seen painting. Alright, that is the same text from earlier. Hey, about Miss May. Oh, her. Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are some of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Can't wait for this guy's future trial. Yeah, right? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set, bub. Alright. Can I present anything to you? Like my asshole? I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Alrighty. That's all I needed to know. Let's, boom shakalaka. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Ah, jeez. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel. Alright, there doesn't seem to be anything new here. Away! Let's go over here. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again, maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second, the painting's gone. Wait a second. Didn't that lawyer tell me not to take this case for a very particular reason? Or, I mean, not any specific reason. Other, they're not. He was vague about it, I mean. But, you know what I mean? Okay. What's this? Old photos. There are two lying here. Something's been written on in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. It looks like it might be a photo of Mia's mom. Mia and Maya's mama. Mama Mia. Mama Maya and Mia. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photograph quietly added to the court record. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, let me get a look at this other photo. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. I think I'll swap them. Oh, they're... Well, I mean, he's the fucking killer. So yeah, I think I'll take this one. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a blah blah blah. What's up with this? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of Fisherman? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Wait, no. I thought it was like a dude on safari. I'm gonna gonna take this and I'm gonna go shove it in April May's face.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Yeah, see, I think it was I was pretty sure it was a fisherman. Well, I mean, no, actually, okay, I thought it was a guy on safari. But then, like, of those 3 options, I guess, yeah, it looked like a fisherman. Présent. What you think of this? Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Ooh. Where did you...
Aha! A reaction.
This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. I don't have anything else. Take a look at this. That's him, detective. Perfect. Testimony. Boom. Yes. I'm the lawyer, by the way. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't, but all right. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it, okay? Boom. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Booyah. Now we go back. And now she's gonna give me the goods. What do you think of this? Did you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Don't worry about it. Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red White. And oh, is he American as hell? Information gathering.
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit in the garbage. Now let's go have a talk with our murderer. Fucking got her. Woo! Yo, his painting. That's funny because the first thing I noticed was the green globe, meaning that globes are consistently green in this universe. So is planet Earth without oceans in the Phoenix Wright universe? Is it just one giant landmass all the way around? That's what I'm being led to believe. And I was right about Safari. Unless and that wasn't even one of the options, I don't think. Or is this supposed to be like a hard-working dude, man? I don't know. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right. I see. Splendiferous, which is a word. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. Oh god, he's horrible. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elites. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Let's have a little talk. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as a time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly, and you are quite a distinct individual, I must say. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the oh, he resells people's information. He steals people's information and fucking sells it. That's terrible. He fucking gives your phone number to ad companies. He's garbage bag. He's the trash man. He rips off your granddad every fucking Christmas. Trash burglar. You might say we are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Bedtime, put the fruitcake behind bars with the cat lady. Have a good one. Will do, mature hour. Have a good night, bub. Tell me about that painting, please, Mr. Fruitcake. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there? When did you get it? Say, when did you get the big painting? No idea, I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for attorney Grodyburger. Grodyburger? Oh, Grodyburger? What? Ugh. Oof. He punched me. Oh my god. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? Is he one of the patriots? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here for Grody Burgers. From Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. He's a bad man. Hey, we're gonna do something about this. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you! What's wrong? You looked so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Let's chat. Oh, fuck, yes. The song is good. Let's talk about today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Dorian got the super rare sword drop in Breath of Fire 3. Literally 5 minutes after you stopped it. Holy shit, nice. Shout out to Dorian and his big Breath of Fire 3 drops. Tell me about your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Yeah, for real. What's the percentage on that sword? Like 1% or what? Less?
All right, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Let's talk about Mr. White. So, I paid a Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just, well, what's up with the painting? Mr. Grossberg, sir? There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? It's like 1 out of 128 chance, but the enemy spawn rate low on top of that. Heard horror stories of people maxing out their level while trying to get the sword. Ugh. That sounds awful. Yeah, I can't do that. Oh, Nah. Nah, that's okay. The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Your lovers? Nah, he's blackmailing you. You come back and you see his picture is gone? Yeah. We're making some pretty good progress. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. No, we're still in the process of saving Maya, but we're getting pretty close. We've got some hot leads. We've met the murderer. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Well. Yeah, I literally said that earlier. I literally said Red White was one of the Patriots. Tell me about the DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave this case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A medium, you say? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye. That's Mia and Maya's life, yeah. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police. I know, I feel you. Oh, that reminds me, we still have the original Metal Gear to play through. So, that'll be soon. We'll do that before, sometime in the next, like, couple weeks. And she failed. I totally forgot about that, but I totally have that too. I have the original Metal Gear 1. I don't think Metal Gear 2 is on GOG, but I could probably find it somewhere else after we play the other one. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. Yeah, there you go. Or something. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Oh my god, this guy killed Mia's mom and... I mean, not this guy, but Mr. White, Red White killed Mia's mom and Mia. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense the police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? Yeah, tell me how this is related to the S3 plan. Tell me now. Where is Arsenal Gear? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country, as he sees fit. And yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Interesting. Let's go have a look. So Grossberg isn't as bad as we thought. Yeah, he's just being blackmailed by the murderer. And apparently it's been going on for a long time. But we are on the case. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. I bet it's behind the fucking painting. Oh wait, no. I bet it's behind the fucking painting. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. No? No? Nothing behind the painting. Okay. Well, that was my first instinct. Yeah, this is the first game, yeah. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? I know. W. White. I think that murder could have hit harder if they didn't kill her straight after the tutorial. Save this for the start of the next game after building her up as a character. Yeah, I feel that. Like, or even save it for, like, the end of this game. Because this guy feels pretty... The villain, the murderer here feels pretty fucking villainous. I mean, you know, I hate corporate America, so like I really don't like him, but he's a bad guy, and he seems like fucking Illuminati level connected. So, you know what I mean? They could have saved this for like the end of this game and let Mia be a character. But I mean, I don't know. I guess that's just not the direction they wanted to take it. I don't know if like Mia is called back to a lot later or not. Also, like she may be. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Well, that is quite strange. Let's have a look at A through I. E, F. Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? What? Yeah. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who told that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops here. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's check that last case, or that last file, for posterity's sake. Let's see, J, S... Alright, nothing. Yeah, skim it. Sorry. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here at the end is, in S, suicide. Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Gotcha. Grossberg, what do you think of this? Pretty good, huh? I found this in Mia's files.
So, she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Alright. How do I know whenever I'm... Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Yeah, for real. Let's move. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh. The sound of water is coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making, I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Let's have a look at this drawer again. The screwdriver's still stuck in the drawer. I'd better not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. Oh, what? A bottle and 2 glasses. Better not touch them. Better not touch them. Nice weather again. I can see the Faye and Cola offices, of course. Okay. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching. Okay. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. man. Look at all these characters. 17. What? She's on, like, trial for regular murder? I guess that's a thing. Gross. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me! If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. You seem distressed. Blackmail, bitch. There's no point in asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Something got your tongue? Why, yes. There's my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Oh my god. Alright. Check this out, bitch. What do you think of these? Nerd? This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Yeah, right? He does look like a JoJo villain. Or just a JoJo character, like, in general. He's got that going on for sure. Mr. White, you see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation! Mr. Wrong! What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, 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 I think not! You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me correct. I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you, man? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts. Harry Butts.
Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
Whoa, what?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Well, goddamn. There I go. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to me to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? Yeah, switch places, but the background didn't for real. Like, she's still the one on the inside of the thing. My sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... You can cheer me on in court. Well, you can cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean, like a cheerleader? Yeah, sure. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-pom. That's not really necessary. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really. I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. That's great. Yeah, what have I done? And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Oh my god! What is this dystopian future where... Oh my god, where people are just constantly guilty? Wait, actually, I think Japan is actually like that. I think Japan just... If you go to court, you're like... They what do you call it? They come to guilty verdicts like 90-something% of the time or something, I think I remember hearing. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued. Yeah. Oh, save my progress, please. Yeah, these episodes are way longer than I thought. Fucking, I lied my ass off whenever I said we could beat this in a day. Fuck, I'm getting sleepy. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. Huh? I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have to have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie. To avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. Then why are you a lawyer if you're so bad at figuring it out? All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you're a fucking asshole. You've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix. Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Well, I just got my own notification. That's so cool. How's it going? Ripping it up. Hell yeah. All right. Gotta love it. Actually, yeah, because it automatically makes you a subscriber of yourself, technically. Like, it's weird. I just have an automatic, like, permanent subscription to myself. I think it's just so that I can always access... I think it's so that streamers can always access their emotes and shit during streams. I don't know. It's weird.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Oh, maybe, but I mean, you're not supposed to watch your own stream anyway. Like, that's, I don't know.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure about you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe me an explanation. You owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Uh-huh. Great. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. All right, time to catch this man in a big bitch-ass lie, so big that he can't even blackmail his way out of this hoe. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh. Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. Judge a shit. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. White kid? White kid? The fuck? I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. Negatory. That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh.
I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Loyal.
Let him have it, Phoenix. Alright, let's go. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over.
If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. All right. Well, first of all, I think we're going to press this asshole. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know. No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. Yeah, Judge better get the boot after this case. He's fucking corrupt as shit. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he didn't see you! This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct.
That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. A bedlam. It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop, yeah, right. You've made a career of snooping. Spiky-haired. How could you tell? What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Yeah, one might call you a Snoop Dogg. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40, don't add them together.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway?
And what did you do then?
Wasn't she out in the hallway? What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been taping the Fay office phone? Or tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant.
That has nothing to do with the case at hand.
I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman.
You'd make a good politician, Mr. White.
Ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente.
Please, continue.
Can you be a little more detailed about that, please, sir? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. He's remembering in a reverse because he was inside the room on the other side of the room of the window. She ran to the right, according to Miss May, who actually watched from across the street.
Gotcha. Are you sure?
As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
The victim ran to the left, and you gave chase. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? I don't think...
Dodge the... Yes! Boom! Gotcha! Gotcha! Wait right there, Mr. White. You've dug your own grave.
More like Stoop Dog bringing the heat. Yeah, let's go. Fucking got him. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony.
She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, it is simple. You've misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. The victim was here. The victim ran to the left as you claim she did. Or if the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door, which makes no sense. To a dead end, yes, we get it. Don't you find that odd, Mr. Killer Man? Very strange. I did see her running to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left.
So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Because he was the killer, he witnessed her run left because she did run left to him. She ran to his left.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Mr. White is right. Both are right. Boom. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of the Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Bitch.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look! The victim ran for the door. If he was watching from this point, to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. I know.
Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Oh, you provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Well, I'm pretty sure the autopsy report says that I only hit her once. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
Of course I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Duh. First things first. Died from a blow. A blow. Wrong. Mr. White, you're a big fat liar. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? And now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using that phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
Hell no! The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice.
We want justice!
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White,
Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I... There's only one window in the bitch. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Just bring out my stand, or... yeah. And then order.
thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very. That is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay. Of course. Couldn't have been. If you were in the hotel, you wouldn't have been able to see that light stand. Or rather, you wouldn't have been able to tell that it was from a light stand from where you were sitting, because this is broken beyond recognition, and this is all that was in the frame.
Objection!
Mr. White, gotcha. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me exactly when was it you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand.
What? Why couldn't he? You have proof?
I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over because, observe. He can clearly see through walls. Case closed. Phoenix guilty. Bitch-ass judge. Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder. Yes.
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within visible area. Well, Mr. White,
What do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fay Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Yeah! Gotcha.
Mr. White?
Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. No!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What?
Oh, I forgot about fucking Edgeworth.
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now?
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap? Fuck, I thought I had it.
Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? Or when?
And by who?
No, you wouldn't, Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct! You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is.
Shit.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. That's a good ass email. Jamster, nice. I like that. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound.
Correct. That is correct. That is right. Oh, nice. That was nice of him.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross it.
Ugh, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Oh, jeez. Miss April May knew the details of... Oh, shit. Sorry.
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Huh. Right. Yeah. Alright. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course. I had done so to... Then how come the wiretap was in your hotel room the day, like, immediately after? If you weren't there during the murder, or any time... Oh, shit. Hang on. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. What? No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes? What? No. What? Huh? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice.
Mia?
Whoa! Ghost of Mia in my face.
Never give up, Phoenix!
Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby. What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. What? Ah, you're finally awake. What?
Hey, Phoenix.
Gak. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I wanted you to look at me. The fuck? You're... Maya? What the fuck? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. Oh. But, like, we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh my god. Oh, Axion, Maya is channeling Mia through psychic. And so now she's here. Also, that's fucking super right. I forgot about the note that says Maya on it. Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item: glass light stand. Date of purchase September 4th. What the fuck? September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? Oh. The week before. She's psycho, I mean psycho. Yeah, a little bit of both, yeah. This isn't far off from a game about rescuing the president, having a vampire. What? What? Rescuing the president, having a vampire. What? He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now just go. Now you just have to prove it. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah, for sure. Right. Let's go. Receipt updated. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. He's the defendant, rather. Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you.
But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Well, it was the week before. It was the beginning of September, and except you're lying, bitch. Look closely at this. see the word Maya written in blood? Blah! You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side.
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of the purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder.
Gotcha. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of the September, the stand could not have been there. Qua! Phoenix is such a shitty lawyer, they literally had to channel the victim from the afterlife to be like, bruh. She had to help him solve the last case, too, while she was still alive. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh. He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
Seriously, dude, leave me alone. I kind of want to go to bed. Fucking Edgeworth, dude. He's edging me all the way. What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Come on. Wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. Oh, yeah. He'd just be like that. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims.
Objection!
However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Are you serious? Is he serious? Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports, is it? This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. No, fuck that. We've already gone over 3 days. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Oh, well, Mr. Edgeworth.
If anyone is going to call Mr.
White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I have the receipt. I have the receipt for the lamp. I have the receipt for the lamp.
I see. Objection denied.
Fucking shit. Are you kidding me?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And if Mia showed up to help me and all, or after Mia showed up to help me and all, Mr. Your Honor, may I go home?
Of course. Derek, thank you for your time.
Oh, the witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo received. List of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Here you go. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Just stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here and right now, or else this list will be released to the press. Oh, I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Got him. Wow, Phoenix is a shitty lawyer. He needs Ghost to solve his problems.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well,
I did not hit her. I did not.
well, this court finds the defense.
Stinker hitting her with a thinker.
Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Not guilty. Oh my God, that alarm went off.
I'll be right back.
Stupid fucking broken goddamn security alarm. We don't even fucking hardly use it. Fucking thing's broken. Just fucking beeps at midnight every fucking night. Fucking stupid piece of shit fucking alarm. Just fucking beeps every fucking 10 seconds every night at midnight and just makes me get up and go turn it off. So fucking irritating. Just add it to the list. All right, court adjourned. What alarm? What alarm? You guys can't hear it, but I can hear it, and it's so fucking annoying. It sounds like a fire alarm, but it's just our fucking security alarm. It's broken, and so it's set to where every fucking day at, or not midnight, just every day at a fucking random time, it fucking just starts beeping once every 10 seconds. It just goes beep. Beep. I don't know if we can or not. I mean, I'm about to just tear it off of the fucking wall. It's so useless. We don't even fucking use it. Because we have a fucking cat that would set the thing off all day while we aren't home. So, like, it doesn't get used. It's just so annoying. I guess I'll Google it. Shut up. I just want to complain. I don't want solutions. Court adjourned. When are you gonna give control of Maya's body back to her and deflate her tits? Jesus, Mia. You can't be a body snatcher just because you're dead. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. That's a good one. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Disabled yours? I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what's wrong with it. It's not mine. I don't know. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. I have a feeling Mia is going to be coming around as a ghost during cases, and the rest of the time it'll be Maya. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that does feel like it's going that route. Wow. They could have just had, like, Mia be in the game and not die. And not do the weird spirit medium, like, angle. Well, I mean, I guess it makes it more like case closed this way, so.
Why else even make her a ghost channeler or whatever in the yeah, I know. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, and just to make the story a little extra weird, I guess. I won't forget it as long as I live. You're already dead, Mia. My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief. Mia. Aw. Oh boy. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Boy, you should see your face. Mia? Oh, jeez. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this? See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of? Huh? She means the office, this office. See, someone has to help you with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. Oh boy. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Never not watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. What? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Oh, okay, wait up. The end. Very good. Yeah, we'll probably try to do one of those a week, I think. Because holy shit, that episode was the tutorial was like an hour long, and then that was like 4 hours long. So, yeah. Well, hopefully not. Fucking Japan, stop sexualizing children. All right, let's save our damn game. And then we are going to call it a day. I am not about to start up another goddamn episode tonight. I'm very tired. Here, let's flick it over to this. Oh. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, that was Phoenix, right? Oh, no. Stop. Stop playing the next fucking episode, stupid. Turn it off. More like Phoenix, good night. There you go. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate it. Oh, let's stick my fucking keyboard back up here. Yeah, we're gonna call it there. And that was all Phoenix Wright wrote. Very good puns. Very good puns. You guys are having like a pun battle. All right, let's see. Oh, dude. Here, we'll go see what Featherwolf is up to. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. Thanks for hanging out. We'll do the next episode of Phoenix Wright next Monday. We're not doing anything tomorrow, and we're not streaming anything on Thursday. Thursday's my birthday. I'm gonna take that day off. We'll be back Wednesday with more Super Mario Bros. I'm gonna try to beat World 8. Raid. Oh, jeez. Make sure I spelled this right. All right. And, yeah. I'll see you all very, very soon. Have a good night, everybody. It's roasting my fucking mind.
All right, good luck, my boy. I feel like such a hero. What? I'm the hero. You're just the father of a hero. What? Well, the father. Oh. Good game. Good game. Slam. Beep.
I fucking love croutons.
I'm your daddy. I'm your daddy. Whoa!